This headset mic better be working. Good evening. Welcome to the fourth King of Touge. I do apologize for delays at the moment. We've been going through some traffic control. A lot of people did not even show up or on time, and we're still getting everything organized. With the small turnout, it should be seamless. Although I do believe that we are very confident in this process at the moment. Right now, we're going through the first bracket. Starting off, we got Gar versus Hussein on streaming on cabinet 1. On the second cabinet, we have Rain versus Tenya. Now, unfortunately, we couldn't get the second cab running. We can only show you the first cabinet between the 1v1s. The maps are being well organized, everyone's preparing their own vehicles. It's good to be back. Rather interesting to be back on one of how many games that we have played over many months. Although it mostly has been, and technically will be, always the regulars. Our first course is Touge by the looks of it. Whether that be inbound or outbound. Okay. Anthony choosing in the FP3, Zane choosing an interesting choice. An R32 AR. And he decided to basically choose the player with the boost. This is the first race, and we're starting off with a strong note. Now he possibly might be salty. Sticking around with the options here. I think the game audio might be too low. Is that much better now? And we're creeping his way up in the third place. Yeah, of course it's too loud. Hang on. I think I might be able to adjust that. How much better now? As we see that Anthony is struggling quite drastically. He's going back and forth into those corners, trying to pull himself back in. Goes into the deep. Unfortunately, he plays himself, well, himself to the ball, gives himself the worst ball penalty as possible. Trying his hardest. Turn myself up a tad. Is that maximum volume? Hussein taking the victory. Well, just taking a bit of the feedback. That's the next track. Do I just press it?
No, that's the next track.
Alright. Next track, Akina Snow, Hill Climb for Anthony versus Vincent. You want me shouting? You can hear me shouting! So I've just got to keep the volumes up a bit. So I might get Rain to come back and fix this up once she's done with her match. Because currently she's facing with the 10-year versus Rain. Hussein only needs one to win, and it can, unless Anthony comes in with the clutch. Anthony! Somebody check the stream. I need some quality control. Some people are saying that they can't hear me. I'm just trying to... As always, he's teasing with the boost. Ah, man. It did not work. But even with the boost, Anthony seems to be coming in last and it's not doing anything in his favor. We got ourselves the MCR R34 versus the GC8. Most people would only recognize that as Punter's car. It sounds like the balance at half volume sounds balanced. Should Wikipedia down. Oh, are you serious? Who's Punter? What the fuck you mean who's Punter? You never even watched the anime, you fucking dog? Just trying to teach me, I know what he's doing. I only know the GC8 is a pizza car from Fat Pizza. Maybe. Surely, it needs to be in an orderly fashion. Anthony seems to be going up there with the R34. He's trying to block himself. He's sandbagging Hussein quite drastically. Goes in late for the break. Holds over Hussein, tries to get it in, but he wells into the corner with the big disadvantage of Walton once again. Hussein really trying hard. Hill Climb is hard, honestly. Even on snow maps, it's a bit complicated. And with this season, it's kind of really a bit orthodox, where people still don't know how to steer properly for season 4. So as long as they remember the battle physics of season 4. Early, there we go. It's going in. Hussein going in. Getting sandbags. Getting stopped up. Anthony's trying to keep his position very drastically. Like, oh, what's the fly back? Comes back in again. Goes into the corner for the nose dive. Unfortunately, he's well behind. First meter seems to be amicable. starting to creep. Mercedes boost mood is starting to creep up at the same level as Anthony's. Coming in for the third checkpoint. Right-handed down. Of course, possibly the worst part of the map that can basically master. Vincent going in for the inside, taking it in first place. They're slowly trying to creep up. Vincent trying to keep his position, going in for the inside, going in and out, once again, giving it that, maintaining that racing line. Whoa. Oh, man. Whoa. We're getting it up to levels of maxi levels here. Back in again, back out to the inside. Vincent taking in first place. Trying to maintain his racing position. Goes in for the third gear. Maintains third gear. Goes back to automatic. On to the fourth checkpoint. Going in for the medium right. Lead left. Lead left. One thing. Going in for the easy left. Going in for the inside. Back now. Anthony going in for the hard brake. Wall penalty. Boom. Not doing well. It seems that he's also trying to keep his position. He's going in really hard. It seems that the hill climb is out to the fence at this point. Ah! His back is painful. Vincent only catching up only about 76 meters. It's only a matter of time that Bruce can only save him. Whoa! And he's calling in for the win. Calling in for the win. Anthony takes in the first place. 1-1. I was hoping Anthony would fumble, but it didn't work out that way. And at this point, it's so unpredictable. To 1, and it looks like that the map is another AR map. They'll be showing the broadcast on the other places, so give me a suppression intensity. So we're just adding gain to the microphone. Maybe a bit more, but like 6. I'm not sure if it. A little bit more? I am speaking loud, alright. I got into the reds. I'm not sure if this is too loud. We just added grain to the, tell Anthony to pick a song. Anthony, why aren't you picking any songs?
You're picking. Don't shout.
I was trying to talk to him, I was just like, oh, no, just... Okay, so it seems fine as it is.
But if you're picking too much, you can drag this down, or you can always go down. You go up, it's more gain. It means going back.
Yep, trying to balance it here. I'm still hearing no BGA. Wait. It's the same map again, but he's playing on snow. Sushi Saka snow. Okay, that's what we get for randomization. Honestly, if he can replay this again, but if he's able to make his own redemption arc, I would like to see it. Going back out for the inside, trying to sandbag the same back to the inside. And with the early break, he gets in with the advantage. It seems like a snow map seems to be like it's on pay. It's weird, because I've never seen him play like snow maps at all, and it seems like he's trying to hold his own. I can see it done. Oh, he's playing landing, gets the ball penalty. Easy left, another easy left upcoming. Hits aside very tragically on going far for the 26-meter gap. Logging back into the inside, back out into it again. Going in for the inside, trying to take the upper advantage. Hard incoming, hairpin coming. Puts his nose in way too deep. Oh! Just looking at Basane's screen. He's going in really in the hard. They're coming in with the road map here. Going in for the hard break. Another hard break. Basane trying to take advantage of the situation here. Trying to use every corner possible to block Anthony. Going in for medium left, Anthony takes a bit of the advantage. The advantage may be very short-lived, as long as he gets himself inside, and it seems like he did not take very well use of his time. Anthony trying to think of a strategy to come back. First position, going in for the straight, and keeping his resistance. Only creeping up for at least about 10 meters. They're going in back and south to the inside of the chicanes. Pretty much any racing tactic would do the same thing if I were in that position. Going in for the inside. Unfortunately, it seems that possibly hit too many walls in the same situation, same time. Back and forth. Back at it again. At the last spurt, more chicanes up incoming. Oh! Anthony not doing so well. It's not even, it's the same layout, same map, but only you couldn't even do it in snow either. Like, what were the odds even, to be honest? Going in for the easy right, long left, bit of a break, weighing onto the walls. It seems like the car's possibly way too big. And it looks like there's no recovery, and Basane takes the win. Game over for Anthony. Let's see what other displays we got. Oh, they can definitely see me like that. That was so unfortunate. I was like, he couldn't even keep himself focused. I was just like, I kind of expected. And I was just looking at, because I have to check the brackets again. It seems very lively, even with the small turnout. What do you want me to pat him on the head? You gotta be freaking shitting me, man. Oh, Albert's playing at the moment, so he's filling in for Angie. Okay, so that seems about right. Next up, I got Frisco and Mocha. Next up on the streaming cabinet. I just gotta. And I can't get hill climb from what I just realized. Renault, ladies and gentlemen. tell me what to do, man. Alright, I'll ask him. Hey, Frisco! Carlos set to pick a song.
Set me free.
What do you think? Your opinion on Set Me Free for the hot version? Wait, I think I get the joke here. You're gonna get someone to play Territory Battle here, aren't you? You don't want to get sued? Yeah, you're right. It is a bit quiet. I kind of really missed the music. So I was just like... You almost picked fucking Territory Control. Oh my goodness. And on to the races. On the Hakagi Hill Club. And everyone's picking the Chaser. I personally thought the EK was a good start. Judging by the fact that they're pretty good with the TA on this one. I've seen their records. They're better than mine. Although I haven't been playing much frequently, unfortunately, so it kind of really makes sense if they're better than me. Shit, you're right, it was the EG. Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, the EK doesn't even have a hill climb barrier. Fuck, climbing, I'm so stupid about that. And as we go, in a minute per second, it means we're taking the tug of war going into that. And then the easy right, one hairpin later. Frisco takes in for the inside, tries to take advantage of the situation. Hard hairpin coming in. Hairpin in with almost little to no break. It's like they're not even playing TA at all. Go in seamlessly, taking in those turns. It's very too close to call. Going into the inside of the corners, back out and out. Trying to cut some time, trying to get themselves as close as possible. Back out to the inside. Long right. And then even hit the wall. Breaks in again. Trying to shove his way in. Go again. Many hairpins later. It's almost like it's a big struggle. Keeping in the distance, at least at the speed, is almost acceptable. Going back again. Slug chicane incoming, trying to take as many corners inside as possible. Oh. It's tight. Frisco coming in. Obviously, maybe he's there to outshine Mocha. Apparently, Mocha was there to win. Going in for another hard break. And it's just sandbagging. Back in and out again. In and out. Coming in for the right. Left. Long hairpin on the right. Checkpoint 4 coming up. 1.6 kilometers left. Oh! He's going in. Out. Again. Trying to get stopped. Back out again. Coming in. If you can actually... The only time to tell if Frisco can even recover. There are a lot of many places in this part of the map that can basically take advantage of it. Like this very elongated left. And another hairpin incoming. And only determined the winner. Oh, Frisco takes in the first place. And Frisco maintain that position. Frisco takes it in the win. Oh no. Oh, it's sandbagging. Sandbagging coming. Frisco takes the cake. 1-0. Frisco only needs one more to win, so we can go into the winner's bracket. And if Mocha wins that one, it's a tie, and the ultimatum will probably come afterwards. Mate's coming in with the racing gloves. Carefully selecting his car. Car selection seems to be quite varied. Choosing in the SW20 as his downhill car, even though he has a Sylvia Cuse. Now the possibility of getting his other car. Whatever he has in his inventory. So the safest bet's probably using the motor cars. Map chosen, Nagao downhill. Unfortunately, the strategy to do blind attack is not happening. Incoming race, SW20 versus an Evo 3 going downhill for Nagao. Tricky map, I'll be honest. Personally not my favourite. I don't know, I never really played on many of the technical maps, quite honestly. I only do maps at different events. I don't really have any sort of preference. Well, that's just me speaking. And we're back. No one just asking people for president. Everyone's going in from the inside. That's probably very practical. It doesn't seem very smooth, but for a battle situation, it's kind of what you have to expect. Everyone's playing a little bit. And they play like a TA unless they have the boost off. And even with boost, the recovery is only determined by the bounce. As it shows, the Fresco going up at first, and he's quite attractive. Nobody picked Nagao. It was all randomized. Frisco going in very, very strong. He's trying to feed himself into those small forwards. Going in back to the inside. Inside out. Inside out. Performance like Nagao is almost inside out. As long as you can maintain the speed. As long as you can actually brake. As long as you put yourself within the little tiny confines of what Nagao is. Sorry for the night. I don't know how they even managed 4 people to actually fight within this small space. I like to imagine a 4-person battle on that. How apeshit the cards would react. Going up on the easy left. Hairpin, I'm coming. Car goes way too much on the outside, brakes too late. Trying to recover as much speed by going into the inside as much as one can. Oh, medium left. Inside again. Long right. Easy left. Long medium left. Break. Bounce ball is a tight. It seems like they're going up to each other. 1-1. Chicane incoming. More chicanes upcoming. Inside and out again. Well fought out racing line. Battle's getting really tight. There's only one corner that can basically kill one or the other, but it kills both, dare I say, my goodness. Briscoe, take the advantage of that. One more turn. Briscoe takes in the victory. 2-0. Briscoe goes into the winner's bracket. Absolute good game. And in breaking news, Catra won against Luna on the second set of cabinets. You can check their brackets at the challenge link, which we're posting in below. MTGM winning is rigged. Dare I say it's not. Usually most of that MTGM talent would be like, wouldn't be top 10.
Who won?
This guy. Catra.
Alright, Rhino, right off the bat. Rhino! Alright.
Technically, you had one SSW member in the top 3 in the last tournament. Oh wait, that was before you joined. Fucking dog. Okay, coming up, we got Frisco versus Reno. A bit of an unfortunate situation when he gets paired with Reno. Oh, it's on Sabaki line? Sabaki up!
They got Tsubaki uphill.
Okay, we got Geordie's specialty, Sabaki uphill, being played by Frisco and Reno. In an unfortunate turn of events, they were carefully selecting their cars for uphill battle. It seems worrying. He only has very few in his inventory. Frisco ultimately deciding for the NA1 Hail Climb. Think about car selection. I don't see that many cars running on the Sabaki line uphill besides the FR5. And I even run the FR5 uphill. I thought it was a pretty decent car to run with. Almost got master on that, man. I just couldn't be bothered trying to break the records. They were going in for the matchups. Like, this is almost very painstakingly unfair. Even from the same team, but it's almost like, yeah, they're definitely not going to be able to one up against each other. It's all like, this match we feel like it might be one-sided unless that Briscoe can actually pull a Hail Mary. Nissan Z for Sabaki. Geordie, what do you think what Carl said about Sabaki?
Nissan Z for Tsubaki?
Yeah.
Good.
Good?
Good car.
For real?
I used it against this guy right here named Octopus.
Really? You actually legit? I might be sarcasm, but who knows? And they're playing on night time. Ultimately deciding on the R32's hill climb. Both of them fist bumping for good luck. And the battle shall be commencing in only a few seconds. And we have begun. Briscoe versus Renault, round 1, as we commence. Going in for the hard start. This means that Renault might be playing a bit of a situation 3 going, simulation 3. Not situation, but simulation for the enemy. Oh, Briscoe well too hard onto that corner on the first airfield. There's only a few chances that he can actually get to the cover. He's not doing so well, unfortunately. If he hits too many corners, there's no way he's ever going to recover against Renault. Only with the 20 meters advantage. The only thing that Briscoe has up his hand is basically some clean racing blood. And he comes in with the first and takes a little bit of that advantage. Not only in time will tell if he can hold it. Long, easy left. Long, right, incoming. Chicane upcoming. Going in for the inside, backing out. Oh, it doesn't even hold itself into the gutters. Didn't take the map very legitimately. Didn't take the situation. Didn't take advantage of any of the gimmicks. Long break. Oh. Probably broke too hard. But at the same time, did he break enough? Easy. Long right. Easy chicane. Long chicane. Oh. Map to let you see. It's quite obvious when you see the two players like racing against each other. If one doesn't know the map, he's screwed. He's toast. Back again, and to the inside, back to the outside. Back to the inside again, it's good another chicane. Medium right, medium right. Easy left. On top. Brenda takes it to the inside, squeezes himself in. That's chicane upcoming, takes a bit. Goes into the corner. Very, very good. Another medium, hairpin, right. Easy right upcoming. Fourth checkpoint upcoming soon. Drives like an old man. I think my grandpa can. You think my grandpa can like fight a kid? It's like, oh, my grandpa can beat against your old grandpa. Fuck it. If there were a Touge battle like this, I don't know if my grandpa would win against this one. Speaking of, how old is the Drift King? It's like maybe in his 60s. He's practically a grandpa. There's no chance Renault takes in the win.
It's not as much of a problem in real race cars because the models are so heavy and how used to it.
Going in for the second round.
lot better race on that. Holy shit.
It seems that the map is Akana Kyokai. Once again, another interesting choice. And he decides for the night time, so that Reno can actually use a blind attack possibility against him. What are the odds? Oh.
Online zeros, but
I gotta take advantage of that situation. Going diving in that corner. Trying to take another dive at the inside. Back into again. Going back out to his right. Staying inside of that corner. Up chicane incoming, going into the inside. Into the straight. Rhino trying to get himself into recovery mode as he tries to maintain as much speed as possible. So he's trying to get to the inside. Squeezes himself in. Rhino and getting sandbagged by Briscoe. Although Rhino wins that little battle. Hairpins upcoming. 5 of them going in from the inside. First checkpoint established, Renault is taking in the lead. Gutter runs incoming. Second gutter run. Another third. Going in for another 4. Briscoe not able to take the 4th gutter run. Quite unfortunate. Although in this situation I don't think it would be possible. Long right incoming. He's left. There's a bit of a straight coming up. Then another hairpin coming in. Nose dives into that corner. Taking use of the little chicanes going into those corners. Keeping it in a straight. Trying to gain lots of speed. Checkpoint 3 upcoming. Right-handed death upcoming. If they, one of them can basically take advantage of the situation. Bruno taking in first place. No, not too well. No, it's worse. Aware of the situation. Well against the outside. Ouch. Not working into this favour. Change this coming. Easy left. Off of that. One hairpin upcoming. You can take hold of that. Trying to force Renault into the walls. Although the strategy isn't working. Another way in and another way out. Going in back towards it. Another. And it seems that he also hit the board according to his top meter. One more hairpin determines the victor. It seems that he came out a little too slow. Which leads Briscoe to be knocked back down into the loose bracket. Until we only find out that his boost recovery may be possible. Not necessarily. Oddly enough, it was kind of expected. Good sportsmanship all around. They've done this, serving the whole entire venue. Everyone is going friendly at each other. No salt, as far as that's concerned. Never seen any salt yet. Frisco did his best. I'd be honest. Next up, we have Jordy versus Vincent. Miyogi Hill Climb has been decided between Jordy and Vincent. That sure as hell sounds painful. This is rather interesting. Chooses the Evo. It looks like an Evo 4. Front more like Evo 3. Well, why did they choose an AR car? I don't understand what the strategy here is. Okay, so it says here Evo 3. If the idea is trying to balance out the hill climb and the nimbleness of downhill in this battle situation, oh! It seems that Vincent has taken the big nosedive and he's got himself in a big disadvantage here. Back into the insides, out, back into the outside. In and out, as always, in the chicanes. Okadada long right with the large hefty break. They're trying to keep his position here. It seems that he's going really fast, trying to outrun Bassane as much as possible, but the boost seems to be kind of really taking the upper hand. Also with Vincent's boost, Bassane's boost meter isn't really even surpassed even 1 meter. As in one bar of the meter. Not like in the metrics, to be more specific. It's kind of really weird when you're seeing that, and everyone else, as we keep on progressing, say, trying to catch up as fast as possible with Jordy keeping his position. Well, Jordy way was into the wall. Was a possibility that Bassane may be able to take first place. He might be able to steal his position if he's lucky. I went into the outer chicane, getting sandbags, into a hard right hairpin. Vincent taken first, although his boost meter does not really compensate for that. Jordy with the boost advantage may obviously be able to win this one. How dramatically different the boost is between the two different players. Unfortunately for Bassane, he isn't doing very well. It's very unlikely that he may be able to win this one. I don't see a Hail Mary being very possible in this situation. That's the progress. You keep on going. Onto it to me, long right. Judging his emotions, he's not doing so well. Jordy keeping calm and takes in the win.
I'm still in the corner.
Next map is still being decided. On to the second battle, 1-0 between Jordy and Vasane. You can check out the brackets on the challenge website. Links in the chat. Brackets will be consistently updated. If you want to view the results, check them in the link. Link is in the chat. On the battle on Habakahara. Woo! Okay, so this is a rather interesting one. It's trying to play with boost off. House rules. Boost stays on no matter what. And looks as if it's in. And we're off. There's Jordy calling it second. Vasane taking it with the advantage. If only he can able to maintain his position. Habakahara is quite difficult, mind you, so there'll be a lot of tricky areas to even make his racing lines even consistent. If these two can actually pull it off by actually making a very clean transition, even if you have to compliment the fact that you have to stand back, but also coincidentally, you have to realize that it's very possible that it's very unlikely that they'll be able to, both of them, to not whale into any walls. The wall penalty, it would be tremendous and very much that just worst case scenario when it comes to Habakahara. Back in, out again, into the stage, back into the stage, always going in and out, trying to gain as much speed as possible. Well, the acceleration work is quite tremendous. He's rarely using, it seems that he's almost rarely using the brake as possible. Only going in for the hard brake, comes out into the corner unscathed. Hard brake in. Maintaining his position. Vasane well gone to the wall. Wall penalty has got him really hard, which allows Jordy to basically take first position. In, out again. Vasane really struggling with the hairpins. Shorty really taking in. Going in and out once again. Observing his awareness and back into again. It's like they're struggling really hard, but he's trying to find a kill spot for Vincent. And it practically just killed him and bring to that corner. It'd be quite difficult for Vincent to come back now. More chicanes up and coming forth. Going inside and out. His handling work is astounding. Astounding handling work. He is doing very seamlessly. And takes in the win once again. Hussein being knocked back into the losers bracket. GG's for Hussein. Winner for Geordie. Updates on the second set of cabinets. Luna wins. He did.
Alright, that's our top four.
Oops, sorry.
Turn that off. Alright, so that's our top four. Funner and Rain, Geordie and Catra. Now we're in the losers bracket until we reach here, and then everyone gets a break, 30 minutes, decide your tracks, whatever, and then we're back.
Alright.
But what I also spoke to Rain about is while we're all having breaks, we'll rotate who's here looking after the stuff, plus people can verse each other and practice whatever.
Yeah.
So
I gotta sort out the prizes during break time, so
that's all good. Take your time, there's plenty of time.
yeah.
Dude, we're well over 7. Yeah, so we're on point at the moment. We'll be fine. Oi! You just played last, right? Okay, all good. Brendan!
Coming up on the first cabinet, we got Anthony returning for another match against Bjornormin. Okay, wow.
That's where they're at. Hapo outbound.
Hapo out.
Oh, you gonna put a... Out. Regular. It's halfway just the regular way.
Hapo out. And we just not too long ago, we just played Hapo in. It's the third. Yeah, I can hear that. I'm not sure if anyone else can hear that. If the stream can hear it, and they're making their own engine noises. Got the 11. Hey. This is the AR battle that everyone's been waiting for. Despite the fact that he said that he's washed, he's probably got himself a little bit of an advantage as he's playing against Anthony. If they can even do this first, which sometimes is like usually the hard part first, and then the easy part later, as described by Moses. Back into it again. He's going in really hard. Got him in, keeping up his distance. Long chicanes incoming. First checkpoint. Tournament takes a take. The hard break isn't doing him very much favors. No, he's doing strangely well, blocking off Anthony. Tournament handling himself very well. And going back into it. In, out. Not breaking too much onto the handpins, trying to get as much speed as possible. Anthony with the slight first, although Daddy made damage. It's bad news for Anthony. Cool. My apologies. I feel like I'm on a crook right now. Anthony sandbagging very hard. Locking off any form of entrance whatsoever. Fourth checkpoint. Real takes the advantage. Although with a map like Apakahara, you may never know. Hard breaks. Entering again. Wrong. Wrong handpins. Right. Big turn incoming. And another series of chicanes that they have to think themselves in. Digging their wheels into it. Putting their wheels deep. It's like putting your feet into the water. And the victory goes to Konomin. Excellent work for Konomin. As I put my drinks away. I've turned the camera mode back on again. I want to see while we're waiting for Anthony to choose his car, suggest that anyone would like to ask questions while we wait for the next match. First and foremost, with the new improved looks, what do you think of the interface? We kind of really strayed away from actually using any official assets. Technically, we never really had like any sort of commercial use for its previous assets. Naturally, we just had to create our own. Thanks in part to Rain for putting a lot of work into this. Greatly appreciate it. Ah, Yubbits downhill. We meet again. I haven't seen this map in ages. Going in for the strong start. Tournament takes the first position. Going in for the inside with a very hard hairpin coming in. Comes out unscathed. Back into it again. He'll have to do it several more times. If he doesn't hit those walls, then he's all good. That's a very safe. Comes out very safely. Big recovery. Anthony's trying to creep himself way back in. Playing very aggressively over there. Checkpoint first goes to Anthony. Back into it again. Whoa! Attempts to sandbag are very aggressive here. So he's trying to play it smart because he doesn't really have a lot of space to do it. In, out, back. Back out. Another hairpin incoming. Comes out very smoothly. With another easy right. Another easy left back into the inside. One right there coming with an incoming hairpin. Comes out on skates. Yes. Another one. Although it's very hard to get into the inside when you have someone that's trying to block you tremendously. Tournament can only hold its position as much as it could. Can he hold it? Can he hold it? Whoa! Whoa! Amazing. Amazingly, Tournament comes there down first. The boost meter coming in very strong. All he needs to do is to drive as smoothly as possible so he can stay in the space. But the space is only creeping towards less than 5 meters. The gap is shortening drastically. All he needs to do is put Gar into a disadvantage here. Like right now, he's going in very fast. Keeping his distance of about 20 meters. Can he hold it? And victory goes to Rio. Tournament, Brandon. Unfortunate for Anthony.
Vincent and
Thank you.
Well, you're sorry. Suck in.
I'm trying to see if I can get any guests on at the moment.
So if I don't finish my game beforehand,
Right. Time is 4:26 p.m. Only an hour in. Tang Yang carefully selecting his cars for the race. The title has been changed. We're going after the races. Sane taking in first position. Tengi. I don't remember training chases being in gold. So I have to be honest, I haven't really checked the rankings on that. Long right. Easy right. Going in from the inside. Tengi trying to take himself. Trying to hold his position first. This is going back in and out again. Trying to go into those corners very smoothly. Although he is a bit struggling with the 911 basically blocking his racing line. With the supposed advantage that he might be able to get back. Move back to his feet. That's going straight to the inside. Trying to creep his way in. Tengi creeping his way into first position. Vincent only needs to take in one of the inside of the corners to basically get the speed boost. Tengi trying hard to get back to the first place. So the situation is quite tight at the moment. And we're going in for another very long hairpin on the left, coming up right, long hairpin on the right. Big hairpins incoming. Speed management, pretty good. Going in, back and out again. Back and forth, going towards it. Great. Too much on the outside, which worries me quite a bit. One of them can basically get through the oil slick, and none of them even use the oil slick. Surprising enough. Tengi trying hard to maintain his first position. Back in and out again. Going towards. Oh! Oh, that was painful. Another hard hairpin incoming. Oh, and then Touge loses his position. Many more chicanes. If Insane can actually ride smoothly inside of those corners without digging in too deep, he probably got this in the bag. And it looks like he has it. Winner goes to Bistain. Where is everyone else? Winner is Visane, and select the map for these two. Do you have the brackets? Yeah, they're doing their second match. Need the map. Albert has it. Akina? Oh. Just need to double check. Yeah. The randomizer picked this map. We're not gonna go through like 10 minutes of people trying to decide their own maps. It's not worth it. In the top 8, we'll have proper map decision makings. Well, now we're just doing the randomization just to get through the first 12. What maps have we saw in this tournament? Sakaba, Sadamine, Nanamagiri, Gunsai. Yeah, there were several maps that we pretty much not even played even once. I think I'm playing Territory Battle. Although this is not an official broadcast, so we don't have any sort of right. We don't have any litigation on our hands. Oh, Touge going in very fast. Back in it sort of again. An easy run, going in for the gutter run. Although Visane takes advantage of the gutter run position, going in for the inside. That allows him to keep his speed at a high maximum speed as possible. Oh, and he wails into the corner. Touge takes it in the first place. The outcome not looking so great. What I'm saying. another. Hussein taking in. RHOD coming. Taking it, equips himself into the wall. Vincent seems to be taking good, placing himself very well. Going in back inside and out. Back into it again. Sinking his feet really deep. Sticking himself very, very deep. Back into it again. On to your right. Only less than a meter's gap. Hanging, really going in hard, squeeze himself in. Vincent deep into that. Oh, and he gets himself in a bit of a disadvantage right there. Oh, that's devastating. He only has one hairpin to basically put himself back into the position. Back into it again. Tange might be able to take the victory this time. No chance of recovery. It was tremendous, but kind of to be expected. And speaking of, Tange's boost went up like drastically most of the time when he was in first. Right, next map, Tange won. Right, Tange won. You need to. What's the next map for third place?
We don't have one. Is that 1-1?
Yeah. So it's been decided. This three counterclockwise. Ouch.
Territory battle again.
This round is a bit of an ultimatum since it's 1-1. Counterclockwise barely even played it, but goes into third person trying to find a way to sandbag him at the starting line. Into the long right, they're going in for another long right. East lefts. There's a lot of long turns on Ursly. Any chances of them basically trying to take first position is very probable, but maintaining that position almost there. Very unlikely. Only a few instances they'd be able to make it possible. certainly not going to contribute. Despite the fact that they may die on many of these long deaths, very long turns that basically alter the course. They don't keep their speed. Speed management is well in consideration, or even so that they're find any way to basically gain speed. And to its right, going back again, going towards it. Second lap, job coming. On to the left. Hanging on the outside. Possibly trying to eat inside within the inside. Didn't work out for him. Saying trying to make a drastic distance between him and Touge. So he's managing his racing line very well. Into the gutter run through the chicane. Big long bend incoming on one hairpin. Another bend. This course almost feels like a snake. It's never ending and it keeps on going for ages. The possibility of making a new Lisley map be as long as possible. I highly doubt that might be even like in consideration. More or less, I don't think it would be possible to begin with. Like trying to copy essentially stuff that was its special stage from the PS2. Very unlikely they would even possibly remake this week of those that map design. Oh! Already will lose, but the boost meter seems to be going very well. Oh no! What was that? Why? Why? Oh! Victory for Touge.
I celebrate too early. As you say, as follows.
Alright, so after these are done, we're on break. And let's say we'll come back on.
Up next, we got Marco versus Touge, as Touge has won the last match by only a freak accident. And the map upcoming, Nanamagiri downfield. I was just talking about this, and the maps are being decided now. He will win Nana, maybe for sure. This might be the one course that Touge might have a good advantage on. They're playing they're playing no BGMs. It's weird. It feels like both of them are going on to full concentration mode. We'll have to fill in the dead space with my commentary. Oh. And they're up. Touge taking the lead. They're going in for the long right. In upcoming with the hairpin. Back into it once again. Walker with the chaser. Going in straight forward. Keeping in her distance. Clappers and closing very, very deep. Very narrow gap. Incoming. Long turns incoming. Chicane upwards towards Touge. Going in. Trying to gain as much speed as possible. Looking in, seeing the advantage. Touge takes in first position, got back out of it again. He's trying to attempt the same strategy. Same strategies. Same level of attacks. More chicanes upcoming. Straight to coming once again. Locker with the gap getting very narrow. Unfortunately unable to widen the gap with the mass advantage. Very hard braking. It forces her into the wall. Not braking enough, unfortunately. Touge going in. Back into it again. Locker going in straight. Okay, he's trying to maintain that position. Although creeping up towards Touge. And taking in first place. Feeling a little jittery back there. Going in for the 7 hairpins. His first one. Here comes for the second. Here's in for the third. And the fourth. 5. No, wait. 1, 3, 4. 6. Walker's trying really hard to maintain the position. It's still yet very well, although I'm kind of Touge really battling it so severely. And there's not many opportunities here that either Touge can either get back to first. The boost isn't really helping it. Walker taking in the win. Shit. Oh my god, it's him. He's in the chat. Yeah, mate. Updating the brackets once again. Mikey, how you doing? Welcome to the party. I hope it's not too late. Because we're kind of really into the tournament. What's so decent? It's all good. What? What are you talking about, man? We're almost at top 8. Yeah. We've been wiping cars this whole entire time. The event's almost over. We only got like till Thursday to actually get to it. Wiping cars. Yeah, they definitely are the best cars for sure. Holy shit. Walker vs. Touge, second round. Walker wins this one. She goes into the top 8. And our map selected has been Momiji Line. Hill climb.
What's that? Is that Idris?
No. What? What is it when away they pick my maps? I don't know.
Hey, you can't complain, bro. You had your maps last time.
You had your chance, Korosu.
You got a Kagi, bro. You can't complain.
Right for the pick at the course car, ER34, Hill Climb, going in straight up to the American line. Going in for the easy ride, big hit, big turn coming up. Sinking their teeth into the inside of that corner, Boca takes in the first position. Going in for that right, big cane incoming. Another big turn upcoming soon shortly, once they basically stick their feet into the inside of the corner. Going into the inside of that hairpin, containing that big distance. Back in and back out again. Walker taking his first position. Attempting to sandbag Tenyu. The medium right, back into it. First checkpoint coming through. Big turns incoming. We're very wide hairpin. There are very few opportunities they can basically take advantage of to keep themselves at top speed. Power cars like the ER34 are quite noticeable, quite notorious for maintaining top speed. That's what it is, of course, car for the community line. I don't know if it's pretty much the same nowadays, but that's even more might have changed the cars made up. Back into it again. We need that. Got the hustle one. And I just realized that we forgot to get a blackout curtain. So it's probably putting the players at a disadvantage here. Both cars sinking in into their seats. Into the Ramaka. Long, easy, medium run. Oh bro, he offered 4 theater TTRs. The fuck is? Slip it in, very, very simple. Going back in, 12 snaps to the corner. Another checkpoint upcoming into the strong, whaling himself into back inside, inside and out the corners, going in back into the run left. Big hairpins after incoming. Marker 6 their teeth in. 1, 2K incoming. Another medium hairpins upcoming. Boost meter going in very strong for Mocha. Into the purple range with only Tengu only stuck in the greens. Mocha taking into the wins. And she advances into the finals. We are now commencing break time. We've been... In the meantime, you'll be watching a lot of exhibition races. Well, most of the spectators and the participants will be taking a very long break. And we are back with the fourth King of Touge. This time around, everyone is selecting their own maps. And we're at the top 8 at the moment, so this is going to be one of the big league's top prize winners. And we're getting that organized as soon as possible. At first, we kind of really think to ourselves, oh, we have a very small player pool. Oh, we all know who's going to win. Everyone's saying, oh, Renault's going to win. Of course he's going to come back and say, yes, I actually going to take the win because I played the game a lot more than everyone else. And I come back, and I safely say to that, God damn, that's probably just going to be one of those few possibilities that is never going to change whatsoever. However, I'm watching these matches recently, and it just shows that there may be a possibility for change. If Jordy has the one upper hand, and that's what everyone was kind of really thinking up at this point and saying to themselves, oh yeah, he would definitely win. Move the mic up a bit. Where am I right now? Cause it's kind of loosey-goosey. Is the gain still there? I'm not even sure. Alright, that's much better. Okay, so early on the first cabinet, we have Katra, former Max Tune player, good player, migrated from Queensland just to play initial DD arcade. Plays this more often nowadays, when you consider it. Then our next opponent is Jordy, who's starting to get really good, and it was a good choice for, I said, the MTGM to put him on the team. Now, Ghost SSW sweep MTGM. Man, I'd like that to happen. You're gonna tell Katra to put on the BGM? Of course he is. Odawara. Which, speaking of, the MF Ghost collab will be happening in the next week or so. And then all the mass, and then there'll be 2 new cars, and then you'll be a promotional event or something like that. I believe they just put Jungle Fire as a limited exclusive for some reason. It doesn't feel right. I don't know. I kind of really wish it was a permanent edition, in my personal opinion. Everyone's playing what is essentially ER34s. I'm pretty sure these are ER34s. I could have sworn there was a tier list going on recently about like the changes in the battle cards, and like every single possible revision basically changes in the balance here and there. Which is why people like kind of like make a big deal about like which cards are best for AR, which cards are best for down tilt, especially if you're playing on online battle, and most people who are playing this game outside of Australia are always online. Recently, I went to a trip in Singapore for about a week. Every single time I visited Fuji's Plus, there was very few people that were actually there that were actually playing in store. There were about 16 cabinets of Max Tune behind that. A 2DX cabinet right next to the initial D set. And there was, in fact, possibly only 1 row of initial D cabinets. All of them have the gearboxes pretty much powder coated, and there was barely anyone there. Well, around the times that I was there at least. Usually it would be around that time people would hop into bigger spots, then they would probably take the MRT to NEX. Unfortunately, I went to Virtual NX. Look, what are you doing, Jordy? Just trying to win, man. Trying to win. But it feels like he's struggling at the moment. So anyways, online battle is a big deal. It's easy to find matches here in Australia, of course, because Sega has prohibitively restricted the matchmaking directly only within Australia. the official reasoning from the producers was essentially that, well, we're worried about latency, so we kind of really put it down to a very small portion of like the Australian population, which means that there are about 4 venues within Australia that have a single set of 4 and can only connect to those players. Matchmaking pool very small and very limited as well in terms of high-ranking players, which by install kind of really became a big deal. Yeah, I miss missing matching too. Although there was a freak accident. Those that don't know, or those that weren't in the know, according to eyewitnesses, Melbourne was able to matchmake with Japan, and I think some parts of Taiwan, which was strangely enough, considering that it was almost impossible to do so. There was possibly some encryption bypass that happened, and we've been talking to the distributor for about, I'd say, several weeks, and then we got ourselves to a meeting. The result was, and I think I will have to share this because it's public information now, according to the details, they cancelled another set of 16 cabinets. So that's like 16 cabinets set for 4. Supposed to be slated for about the end of this year. Zach has apparently halted this shipment because he was unsatisfied with the response Sega was giving. He was promised and under the idea that he was sold Initial D for the sole reason that he can actually do official matchmaking services with Southeast Asia. That has never happened ever since the original launch of the game. And he failed! Victory for Geordie. I knew I could count on him. So anyways, that happened, and then we were encouraged to basically talk to other distributors across Southeast Asia. That would include Singapore, Malaysia, I think some Cambodia as well, Vietnam might be included in that list. Although progress has been slow at the moment, the movement, we say we haven't really done very much because we haven't really gotten many leads on like any responses really. Partially because that Sega wanted to push the game into the Australian market and make its own centralized matchmaking service within Australia. Personally, if it's against what you were trying to sell for, I'd say, the past few years, in terms of like the initial marketing pitch, and the reason why they bought the game in the first place, it wasn't to compete with Maximum Tune. In fact, Maximum Tune doesn't even have real-time online matchmaking as online Ghost Battle. Several different things. In fact, because of that, you have to deal with several other possibilities. I mean, like, ever since the 5th game, there's always been real-time matchmaking. And it's always been an issue ever since Initial D Stage 4. Even if it did sell poorly, like outside of Asia and Japan. 5 rectified a lot of things, even though it gave us the tyrant management system, and a lot of the TAs were much more slower back then. And then onwards, we did not get Initial D until 2022, officially. And nobody knew about the situation, because they were not expecting to even do any matchmaking outside of Australia. Usually it would be reserved to Coco 614, Coco 505. 505s have moved across the street to 614. They're both within the same street in Sydney. And then we have what is essentially B-Lock & Sons, the only Melbourne location. And I've been in talks with Akira's Arcade for about several days or so about inquiring that we have a community here in Australia and we're possibly getting another cabs. They tried getting Initial D0, which was 2x Initial D0 cabinets. They couldn't even fit them through the door, apparently. So that's what happened. I asked them about 2DX, I asked them about Initial D. They said, well, I told them to go through DACs because it seems to be the viable option. Even if it wasn't the most viable option for them personally. So getting back to the races here, there is a harker down here, and it's probably one of the more interesting matches because I've never seen this played in any of the tournaments today. As they go forward, go into a very hard break. They're going in. Thatcher takes the lead. Takes in with another inside. There's another hairpin coming up. Takes in for another hard break. Very early on, smooth landing, and it closes out pretty quick. Comes out pretty quickly. Comes back out. Comes back in. Takes in the first checkpoint. There's another big turn coming up. If he breaks, which, whoa. Yep, and he hits the wall. And that seems to happen a lot, or a lot. If he can even catch up, is only a matter of time. Back at it again. Back and forward. Touge really taking the lead on this one. He's really trying to take it in the bag after having that slow defeat on all the water normal. Devastating, I know, but to tell you the truth, what could you expect? From there on forward, you have to go one back again. Dirty my ass! Like, no, not literally, but fuck. Go back in again, comes in for another hard break. There is one opportunity that Cather can do to basically stop himself from getting cockblocked. He has to cockblock the shortcut with using the shortcut. It didn't work. Back at it again. A few more shortcuts are very incoming. Jordy trying to maintain his first position, trying to steal it, steals it, and then goes in for the shortcuts. Catcher going in for the shortcuts. Another one. Another big one. Jordy takes in for the lead. Going in for another hard hairpin. .2 kilometers at the final checkpoint at the last spurt. Going in for the hard break. Then Jordy again takes in the lead. Jordy taking in that position and trying to maintain that position as possible. He's slowly catching up with Catcher. Boost meter moving up. Certainly into the blues. Going in, back and forth into the hairpins. It trying hard to ram itself into first place. Maintain that position by blocking him, sandbagging him constantly. Jordy loses it! Jordy loses it! Big disadvantage! He turns in way too early! There's no way he's able to recover that! Catra takes that in. Takes in the win. Grand victory for Catra. 1-1. Unbelievable. Had Jordy not turned so early, he would have at least almost got him. Or better yet, could have won. But no. Tides have turned. Now that is a slap in the face. Soda. Oh, Ark in the snow. You're serious? Yeah. And we are back. I think I should be able to get through this. The ultimatum, which is essentially, because 1-1, now gonna have to let them basically battle out so they can get into the finals. One of them will get sent back down to the losers.
4 weeks ago.
If I face forward, I'm just gonna fix up my camera. Here we are, Ark in the Snow. And the race is just about to tell when Jordan. Jordy, you doing this for your girlfriend? You gonna win for your girlfriend? Yeah? Apart from them driving FCs. Yeah, that's the interesting part. I thought they would be choosing the FD despite the fact that was possibly got a leg up. And they're off. Jordy taking the lead, only after starting gate. Going up about 100 kilometers. First corner incoming. Try to sink their teeth in, but not too much. Capture with a little bit of boost and a little bit of an advantage. If we can turn early onto the right, going in, big corner coming up. Exited out with about 100 kilometers. Jordy taking a bit of the lead, trying to keep it about a distance to close. The gap is widening, then becoming almost, I say widening. I was about to say it's getting narrower, but it wasn't seems to be the case. It seems that Jordy seems to work out. It's just as that. Just as that happens. On to the second checkpoint, Jordy maintains it. Going in very hard for the break. Oh. Another hard break incoming. I think that Catra is trying to strategize how to get into the inside. Trying to figure out how can I exactly try to get first place once again. Even if it has a responsibility. And he just did it. He found the opportunity and seized it. Going in for a very hard left. See if he can dive inside the corner. No, he did not. If he got the gutter run, it would have been a whole entire different story. Back in it, forward again. And also, once again. Here, they're on forward. RHOD incoming. I keep saying RHOD even if it's not killed. If it never comes. LHOD? Does it? I don't know. Whatever the case is. Both made it. Efficiently. Going back again. Back towards it. Onto the right. All he has to do is make an early turn to the left. And it seems to have the wall advantage. Wall penalty's got him to quite right. Here we go for the gutter runs. Sinking the teeth in to the inside. Five of them are hug of war right here. That's a big wing, alright. Didn't really see that on FC. And back out. Onto the left. Onto the inside. One big hairpin incoming. And we're just about to get back into our right. Long straight incoming. As long as they can basically not hit any walls, it'd be fine and dandy. And we're out again. Back onto the right. And if he can get to the inside and win this one for the meal time. And Catra loses it. Unfortunately, Jordy takes the win. Winner for Winner for Jordy. Goes into the winner's bracket. Catra being bumped out. Next up we have Catra versus Frisco. We're now on to the losers. Check the challenge link for the brackets. continuously being updated, even if we only have 4 sets of cabinets and we only have 1 streaming cabinet available. Both of them are selecting a map right now. Trying to focus where the front of the camera is, but it kind of feels like it's dispositioned in a way where it's like, I don't even know where it is half the time. Even with the smaller turnout, I still feel like you could go things quite smoothly. You might have missed the hype, you might have missed a few things here and there. We can get some highlights thankfully to the magic of streaming software. You know, that's a plus. As we are getting prepared, I feel like I'll be asking some questions here, and I'll be answering them to the best of my ability. If I can get a guest here. Well, I wonder who exactly I should be getting on. What would you like to see on camera, first and foremost?
Okay, Carlos, man.
I know, man. Okay, upcoming next we have Catcher vs Frisco coming up onto the losers bracket. So far as the ranking is concerned, we have losers round 3, round 18 according to challenge. Into the finals is coming very soon. Seems that Geordie making his way. Rather interesting, to say the least. If one of them wins, basically they'll move up to losers round 4, and the other will be eliminated forever. We are playing Tsubaki Live. It looks like it's down. Or is it? Hill climb. Wait. Why is he? Why is there a downhill car? Why is he pulling hill climb? Did he choose it by accident? Okay, chose it by accident. Nah. It's all about its driving ability at this point.
If you can do it with a hill climb, bro, that's a big fun.
I'd like to see if he wins this one. If he does, I swear to God.
Alright.
Yeah, not too bad. The boost advantage is a really big consideration. Catra might be struggling a bit to even get any boost battle score out, so as long as he be able to keep his distance, keep the widening the gap, it should be all fine sailing from here. Sabaki's really interesting though, but it's like a map that is long yearning to be part of this game Metapsychosis. I don't even know if that's a word. I mean like long part of the game as the map pool keeps getting updated continuously almost every season. There's not many maps left you can actually make in this game. So far we have almost everything besides Shimaru. Real loosely. And that's practically it. You have almost every single other map that you found in every other game, up towards initially stage 1 to today. And it's like, looking at them, it's almost like synchronized swimming, and most of them are basically just like tailgating each other. It almost feels like uniquely unanimous. As we progress forwards, Catra going in from the inside and out. Briscoe really trying hard to squeeze himself into the first position. But every single time he tries to get into first position, he's unable to widen the gap. Which Catra seems to have a strong advantage of, that's widening that big gap. Going back down onto the right. Going in, this is the corner that usually would kill a lot of people. They both survived. If a skill issue, I could say yeah. If a skill issue, he's already using the car. He's already narrowing the gap so badly. It's like, wow. Okay, maybe the only skill issue is that basically avoiding the breakball. Oh, what is that? Oh god, that is so painful. Gap is widening so drastically that he wailed onto the walls. The wall penalty is basically hit him so hard, and the ability to recover is almost nearly impossible. And besides, the battle score is drastically. Catra already in the blues, and then Frisco still in the greens. Chance of him coming back. Who knows? Back into it again. Catra takes it into the bag. Wins the round. So 1-0 at the moment. While we're at 1-0, they will still be deciding the match for the next match. In order to progress, Catra needs to win 1, and Frisco will need to win 1 in order to maintain his position. So, Yabasu downhill, and if 1-1, it will be Momiji line uphill.
Top 4 is going to completely be on stream.
Yep.
We're going to screw up those 2 bets. Back to whatever, so this is just our area now.
Alright.
Everything is on stream from now on, but all top 4 is best of 5, best of 3.
Yep. Time for another Yabatsu downhill match. Once again. we are so back. And so back that Katra is almost trying to squeeze herself into Yabatsu. Yabatsu is a bit of a weird map. It's continuously almost like high speed. It's easy to master. Not literally like getting master at the time rate. Instead, it takes some time to basically get used to a very consider high speed map. It almost feels like, what did I say? Satamine. Except they put Satamine in tech options that they made the game a little bit I would say difficult, but they can't really change the way that the cars react to the game ever since the time that Satamine came out. Satamine came around the first season as far as that was concerned. Going back into the inside and out, going in, another weaving into the chicane. And big hairpin incoming, chasing in for the hard break. Nose dives into that corner. Still has the outer advantage. Going in for the easy rest. Another long left upcoming with a big hairpin upcoming with the hard break. Pushes himself, the XL goes in and has the speed advantage. The speed recovery is pretty good, up to about 100 kilometers an hour. Going in for our right. And it into the left. Weaving in, back once again. One big corner and be able to maintain his grip. Holding position. There he goes. Very good. Back out into the right. Another weaving into the chicane. Going in for those insides. Doing it clean. Doing it seamless. Done and dusted. Back out again. Onto the right. It's another big hairpin coming. And one back to the left. Big jump incoming. The gap is starting to narrow a bit. And then wide back again. As soon as he's able to get that speed boost that he wanted, it basically means that he's almost done for nothing. There's not really much any options that Frisco can do. The boost meter is drastic. It's already in purple. It's already getting the bigger advantage. And Frisco's only back down to about back to green. Seems that his driving still is almost incomparable to Katra. Katra wins that one. Goes into the winners. From here on out, in case you haven't heard, this will be the only cabinets that we'll be playing the finals in. The other two cabinets, cabinets 3 and 4, as numbered, will go back to normal and will not be played within the tournaments, as stated. We'll be having the finals here. Let's see what's next. I need to show up the brackets here. Basically, you're against Liz and Mocha. That means... Yeah, of course. Katra has won too, so he goes into the... Oh, okay. Wow. Nah, can't spill anything, thank you. He did. Katra, you going for a short break? Yeah, right, got it. Big stein. This one for the King of Touge. And every single moment that we have wasted for the last few years has led up to this. Ah. I think I should be getting back on camera. Everyone's getting themselves organized here. So what we end up doing is just trying to prepare ourselves for the next few parts of the bracket. We got 4 contestants, right? Best of 5, yep.
Best of 5. Oh, wait.
I still haven't cashed in those the money for the prizes yet. I need to get that done.
Thank you so much.
Sorry?
I said thank you so much.
That's right. Anything for you. First of all, we're starting off with the losers. So, in the losers bracket specifically. As Mocha has weaved her way back into the bracket. She's up against Katra. Both of them are deciding on the maps that they want to pick. A very gratuitous process. As always. Once you choose your map, you can never really go back. All determined by the calculation. Because it's best of 5, they choose 6 maps. Or so. As we are patiently waiting for everyone else to finish up.
Oh shit, sorry.
Oh, yeah, sorry. That was mine. Oh, that cup. I was just gonna. Sorry. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the moment that you've been waiting for. The semi-finals or quarter-finals, so to speak. Yes. We have. Wait, what's going on with the stream? I think it. We're having possibly some technical difficulties. Check Discord. For what? It seems that I think one of the cables might have got pumped. Oh goodness. Can you call Rain up once she's done?
What's happened?
We're stuck here. I don't know what.
She got it in.
That doesn't seem right.
So look in the stream, see?
It's not even.
I know what the matter is.
It's like stuck on that screen, and then that's not showing up. Yeah. Hmm. Yeah. No, it's not doing jack. It's like it's stuck or something. I can't really say much. I'm only just going to commentate on what I see right now. And what I'm seeing is that Mocha coming in second, and it's a very tight race between the two. That's all I can update on. Yeah.
Like, say something. Like, what does it say in this break round? Oh, the captain car's died. Oh, no. Yeah, okay.
I just been informed that the capture card has died, so we can't record the match between Mocha versus Capture. We're gonna have to fix it up a bit. Please stand by. Okay, we are so back right now. We just unplugged a few things, so now the stream is now live, back and active. I'm sorry you had to miss the last match, so who won that one?
Catra.
Okay, so that's 1-0-1, right?
You like it? Yeah, Catra's just coming back.
What, is he going to the toilet again?
Yeah.
Fucking hell.
Take a seat, take a seat.
You gotta take a piss every single time you finish a race?
Yeah, man, you don't discriminate against the weak bladders. Just be glad he's not pissing himself in the seat.
I don't want to see soiled.
And that's what you call soiling.
Sean will be so fucking pissed if there were that.
That's problem now.
And we are back again. Updated on the track.
That's live.
Not seeing live. Hang on. How bad is the delay? Oh, he's saying. I'm still streaming. Good meme, Shirley. That's pretty boss, man.
Counterclockwise. It'll tell you. It does. Okay, sweet, we're good.
Feels good. Oh yeah. Hang on. Are we back? Okay. There's a good voice range. I'm playing counterclockwise. Oh my goodness. Both of them choosing S13s, and it's a car that everyone uses, honestly. What a big surprise. Wow, we are so back. Ah! Not even still 80.
Fucking stole my wallet.
Ooh. That's a travesty. Going forward, trying to tackle into the inside, trying to cough off Catra here. Catra's gap pretty much narrowing so far. And widening as well. It's almost like a battle, a little bit of tug of war once again. Almost like a match of always coming together. Both the battle squad are on par of each other. Fake impact included. No, fake Arcana speed starts, right? Because it's the Ikatarika. And you come down on the hairpin. Oh, straight dive down the corners. Diving in, weaving out. They gotta weave into those. Weave them good! Back into a very large hairpin. Oh, that almost felt like it hurts. Then you turn it onto your left. Weaving into the chicane. Very nice. Oh, the cats are really coming in very close to that one. Turning in onto their left. Another big hairpin coming up. Big brakes into the inside. Whoa. Going into the inside, takes into the advantage. Going in, back and south, start again. Starting it out. And to the inside once again. Back out, onto your left, back to the right. One big turn coming up. Sink their feet into the nose, into the corners. Very nice. Catcher comes in on top. Can they catch it with the gutter rod? Back into it again. Turning themselves inside. Back out, down to the inside once again. Turning onto your right. Back again onto the right. Another big turn incoming. Mocha, Seiko, deep into that. Oh, that is almost. That's pretty tough. That's so tough indeed. Making our way back up. Bounce score so tight. Both of them are in the blue ranges here. If Mocha can get this back in there, she will take the win. Victory for Mocha. And calls it. Very good. Next map, Sadamina downhill. As we heard, and it's like, oh goodness, the reactions are just so devastating when they heard the next map. Do you remember what Sadamina looks like? Mocha choosing her cards once again. Being wise and strategical. And it looks like she'll be using the Land Evo 3. Very popular choice, mind you, as a downhill technical car. It's got close there with the other greats like the MR2 SW20 and sometimes, to some extent, the Toyota A86 downhill. I would expect that car to be like a high-speed car. Never really made it into that category. I guess they kind of really made a lot of sense with how they want to make the cars a lot different than they were several years ago. I remember talking to someone. They were saying that the Toyota A86 was conquering the leaderboards for like the whole entire game since initially Stage 3. Seems like the car that everyone goes for. Much like in the same way. Alright. And we're back at it again. go again. Wonka vs. Catra, 1-1. Just so you know, it is the best of 5, so they need 3 to win. Wonka go again, all of that work. Weaving in, back and forth. Yeah, Kane incoming. Catra weaving into his left. Wonka weaving back into the right. And seems like she got walled in by Catra. Another chicane to weave in. Once again, if they can find the opportunity then. Because it can't really be difficult to weave into chicanes once you actually start versing someone. Back into it again. Going into the chicane. A little medium hairpin for that one there. Easy right. Another chicane upcoming. There's a big jump. There are only a few instances where chicane can actually make you take advantage of the position. The gap is getting narrow, once again. Although possibly way too early to squeeze your way into that position. And she takes the first place, and what are the odds of her trying to widen the gap? Not very much. It is too close to call once and for all. As always, it's always one. Checking into the boost meters, Catra already in the green, Mocha just about to reach towards the green meter. Building up to that, and goes back down. And then going back up once again. Chicane's coming up. Better chance to basically build up the boost meters and weaving into those chicanes. Always important to build up the boost every single time you play a 1v1. You may never know that if your opponent actually has more boost meters than the other. And that will take into consideration that it will placement in between like your competitors' wise, so to speak. A hard break into that chicane. That's read by the racing line. Going in at about 100 kilometers. Yeah, it's pretty fast as well. Back onto the right. In on the chicane, series chicane coming up. Checkpoint coming up. Might be the last checkpoint, mind you. Big hard hairpin. Oh man, that's a big turn. Back onto your left. Oh, chicane. Oh, what is that? Not so good. Seems that she stumbled drastically. But check him, she's come back up. Oh dear. Almost near to an impossible recovery here. Victory for Catra. 1-2. 1-2. It is not an uphill coming up. Go faster, they say. Go faster. How do you not have 11? How many foot? Oh my goodness. Map has been decided. It is Nanamagiri. 7 corners. Here we go. Evo 4 versus Jason 2.58 on a hill climb. Oh god, it's the hill climb, man. They nerfed the Chaser recently from what I understood. Yeah, that was quite drastic. Back in and again. Very few corners they can take advantage of. And the 7 champions are coming up very drastically. Whoa. That one's very tight though. They go in, they go out, weaving into those corners, weaving into the crevices. Here we go. Here's the beginning. Now I believe that will be fun. Here's our second one coming up. Patrick waving up very closely, taking in the advantage, trying to widen that gap. 3. Patrick still takes the lead. The 4th one. Patrick breaks in. Moko crawling her way back up. 5. 6. Yeah, that might be 7 already. I think I'm there with that. I've miscalculated though. Catch is still taking that lead, nevertheless. Here around on the first checkpoint, 3 kilometers flat. Going into the chicane, weaving it into the corners. Following that racing line very strictly. Here we go for another hairpin. Seems to be rammed into that corner. Quite traffic. Going back out until again, onto the right. Finding every opportunity to put their wheels into the inside of that corner. Cut about a mile time. They maintain the speed. You waste a lot of time going onto the outside, mind you. Back into it again. This is a very tricky area. Let's be honest here. Not many people would have succeeded either way. That's the last spurt. So about almost 800 kilometers today. Catcher on the blue meter, Mocha just almost barely clearing the green. Going into blue once again. Oh! Oh no! Oh no! Cat's taking in that win. Yep. Victory for Katra. And he goes into the next round. Who is up next? And ladies and gentlemen, the hour is upon us. We are getting close to the finals, the grand final specifically. We have one match to determine the next winners. Those that lost, player that will lose this match will have to be will be placed into the semi-final against Catra. Everyone's deciding on their maps right now. Another gratuitous process where the decisions are key. I'll be back shortly. I just gotta deal with some bureaucracy. Okay, everybody, we are back right now. We're just going through all of everything so far. We have the prizes on our hands, on our rights, left. If you can't see it, I'm just trying to get through some business right now. Next up, we have Renault versus Geordie, and this is going to be the matchup of the century, as this will determine one that will go into play in the grand final. The loser will have to verse the winner of the last match. As both of them are getting prepared, I still don't even know what the map is at the moment, so brace yourselves. If I probably have to surprise myself with this one here. That is normal. Well, technically it might be a race course, but no one's actually played it reverse in the actual anime. Ottawa normal. MF Ghost references, everybody. Rate yourself. Renault versus Geordie on the first match. Prepare yourselves, everybody. Everybody watching from home, everybody's watching at the arcade center. Renault going in. very seamlessly with the automatic. That's an interesting strategy here. Jordy chooses the GR Supra on the all-rounder configuration, while Renault decides to go back with the traditional 911 Turbo all-rounder configuration. Perfect choice. The big bulky vest, even if it has the best speed advantage. God damn it, everybody's going, weaving in and out, back and forth, going in for that left. Long medium right coming in shortly. As I called it. Big turn coming up. Back again onto the right. Another right coming up. Renault doing so hard just to maintain his position. Fighting for it. Time is money. Whiter, they're coming. Junction. Back to the left. Quite sharp turn incoming. Sharp turn to the right. Into the inside, another sharp turn to the right. Both of them smooth. Back into it again. Oh, towards the right. Renault taking it in first position once again. Hard left coming up. Big hairpin. Easy right. Blue meter. Jordy still barely even getting blue meter. He's stuck on the greens right now. He only has a few chances to basically get himself back up. And if he even takes first place, it still will only be a matter of time that we're able to try to block his Renault if he gets to that position. But, obviously, there might be a fair chance. Big turn incoming. Jordy just wailed in. It comes out very smooth. Junction coming up. Oh dear. Renault squeezing himself back in that way. Very tight. Sharp rights. Not a sharp right. Oh dear! Oh lordy! Oh lordy! Oh lordy almighty! Oh my goodness! A bit of a stretch. Renault really kept his guard up.
Press the bottom.
Yeah? How many times?
How many times do you want, bro? Keep it as random. Okay.
Yep. Excellent. Wow. Yeah, that's a little more. So I keep the drink card, right? Very cute. That is mine. That's great. Shit, where is my... Oh, yeah, there it is. Ah, man. That's my fault. It's robbed. It was robbed. Damn, it was robbed, alright. God damn. You're goddamn right, it was robbed. It was worth the robbing. We're gonna give him a new nickname because it was robbed. Oh no. Robbo does not sound right. That's like Robbo's roast. I was like, shit! Let's go! Jordy taking in the lead with the best jet start. Going in for those lefts. Weaving into the chicane. Very violently. It almost feels so violent on the snow maps. Out onto the right. Back. Again. Once again. Onto the left. Another set of rights. Back in and again. Back forwards. Back inwards. Inwards. Weaving in chicanes. So many chicanes on this map. Like, I gotta be honest. I feel like I'm getting tired of making the same description, but it's absolutely what's happening right now. Jordy in! Going in straight, but unfortunately unable to widen the gap. Renault comes in, widens the gap for him, and does his own job. It's doing Jordy's job. Going in to the tunnel. If he's able to basically speed up, keep himself narrowing that gap. The numbers are coming very close. Close to the numbers of close to 5 inches, and holy crap, that is impressive. Jordy tries to jump in. Going back in for the rights. Not a set. Lap on 3. On guard. Back into it again. Going in. Hairpins. Onto your left. No shit, chicane's coming in. Oil slick. Is there an oil slick? No, there isn't. Especially in snow map, you can't even see it. There was never an oil slick there. Running back and forward once again. Always constantly weaving in and out. Sinking their teeth into it. Chicanes, you can sink your teeth into. Back at it again, weaving in back and forth. Jordy really sandbagging it very hard. Brenner trying to find the opportunity. One hand pin to find out. Oh dear. Renault takes that one. Victory for Renault. Hot damn.
Who won, is it?
Renault won.
Oh, and Dixon. Make it happen, maybe.
Oh wait. No, not again. Hang on. I thought I saw it before. No. No.
Too many times and it confuses.
Wait.
One more. Little trigger happy they are.
Yeah, I'm trying to think about this. Sorry. I thought. Alright. Alright, here we go. Never in this tournament we played Sakaba, so. coming in tight. They're like neck to neck to each other. It almost feels like it's going to be synchronous anytime soon. Going in for the violent turn. Jordy going in really violently with his playstyle as I'm observing the cabinets. He's going in for the manual, which is so interesting because I never see him play manual as much as I thought I would. Goes back in, back and forth. Who has his eyes on the money? Money is time. Brown seems to be very comfortable with his own playstyle. Attempting to stop the sandbagging as much as possible, that Jordy would actually peek in and get his own. Peek in on his own. Going back and forth. Gotta run, incoming. Back in. The tides are so tight, but Jordy's got the battle score advantage, it seems. Although Renault isn't too far off into actually amping up his battle score. Shockingly, he's keeping the distance. The gap seems to be narrowing. But he's trying to find ways to widen that gap. Weaving in and out of the chicane, hard turning into the hairpin. Back and forth. Once again. Going inwards. Easy right. Long chicane, mid. Turn. Sinking his teeth in as much as possible. Back into it again. Bruno really widening that gap. Crash. And Renault takes that as a win. Puts it in the bag. How wonderful. Wasn't that sweet? He won 3, right? If it's best of 5. Best of 5. Time for Catcher to do his job, as we're waiting for the next contestant to enter the battle. Coming into the semi-final, we have the loser of the winner's bracket versus the winner of the loser brackets. Catra versus Jordy. The winner will have to vest Renault again. That's a hard decision if they're willing to make or not. Inbound, good son. Yep, that one. In. Here we go, 2 ER34s on Guntai Inbound. How exciting. Look at this. And that's sweet. Jordy taking the lead here as Catcher is trying to tailgate him, getting sandbagged as while he's trying to tailgate him. Speed increasing, and he takes him to the first position, going in for the hard left if it turns. And checkpoint 1 coming up, Catcher takes in the first position. And the only problem is if we can maintain that position. Coming in back, easy long left. Long left, easy left coming up with another hairpin coming very shortly. An attempt to sandbag are almost near to impossible. Back into it again. I went for the gutter run. And gone back to the left. Lost first, we gotta run, going back in and out. With the hairpin that on the side of the ultimatum. Really things oncoming. See them. Castro trying to case it in. Putting it in the bag. Oh! It hits itself into the wall. Geordie taking up that position. Going up towards first position. Gap is tightening. Castro wins that one by pure luck. Coincidence and boost meter. Castro takes the win. On to the second round, 1-0. Ooh. Okay, so what's our next course? I still haven't figured that out. On to our second match. Chooses the S13. And one still 80. Okay, so that's a pure coincidence. One of them chooses the one of them chooses the Seal 80, and the other one chooses the S13. I'm not sure if there's any performance differences. And it's like almost hard to tell if it's just only purely there for cosmetic. Still 80. You can only see it in the Edition D series. And even like the Night Kids label is not even on it, so it's just like labeled as Initial D car, Seal 80. I don't think I have my Seal 80 yet. I'm not even sure if I even bought one for the with the Fortune ticket. Waving in with the Garter runs. Going in for the hard left turn and another hairpin right coming up. Long jaded. But he only has a speed advantage to basically take control of that shot. Going back in, onto his left. Big turn onto the right, incoming once again. Breaks in very much. Keeping his speed. Geordie taking in to first place. Back onto the left. Chicane weaving in back and forth. Another weaving of the chicane once again, even though there's not very much of it. Bit of the braking, keeping his speed. Hard brake incoming. There we go. Catcher taking in. Catcher taking in very aggressively. After 4 kilometers, we're at the final section, the second lap. Only two laps of this map, mind you. Back into it again. Another hard turn. Another hard turn. Gotta run it. Chicane. He's using his surroundings perfectly. Back towards it. Back into it. Another hard right turn. Breaking in. Going in very fast. Acceleration. Weaving its way inside the back corner. On to his left. Another chicane coming up. Back to it again. Another one. It seems like Geordie's taking up front. Might be able to sandbag this one. With the boost, may be able to save him. Well, unfortunately not. Geordie takes the win. Wonderful. On to the third match. Remember, it is best of 5, so we still got a long way to go. Our next map is Tsuchisaka Inbound. Very popular map, mind you. Well, that's probably because the randomizer chose it, and it wasn't me. Another match ongoing. Strong start. Oh, Gordy. The back has very great advantage. Taking it in, going in for the right, left, right again. Another long right, easy left. Taking as many times as possible to weave in as much as possible in sinking their teeth into it. Chicane coming off, another chicane. On left, big break. Going in, slightly throwing his way back into towards the position. Tailgating Geordie as fast as possible. Feels like it's the only way that he's probably able to catch up if you only tailgate him. Follow his movements, find any mistakes, and then there you go. He took advantage of that and basically found his mistake. Pressure is keeping up. Pressure him as much as possible until he probably pops off. Then the back end to back out again. On to your right. Long right, incoming. Hazard. Big hairpin turn coming up. Very slight braking. Few hazards coming up. Big hip. Sharp hairpin. Very sharp. Boundary coming up. They all missed it. Very good. Another chicane coming up. Taking inside onto the left. Going back inside onto the right. Chicane upcoming. Weaving themselves in back into forth. Hairpin upcoming. Leg brakes coming through. Catra. Nosing diving himself. Pushing himself with the bell pin. Oh, slick coming up. Seems that Geordie is confident in his driving style, confident in his position, but then if it gets a bit too cocky, Catra tends to catch up with it. Although with Catra's boost meter kind of really dragging himself into the bit of the lows, Geordie already in the blue position at the last spurt, hits himself into the wall, nosedives into the hairpin, going back into another hairpin where he possibly will nosedive but gain as much speed as possible. Weaving back and forth into the chicane. Several chicanes coming up. Big another hairpin coming up shortly with the long left. And then the hard right into the hairpin. Large brakes. Jordan nosediving in very closely. Takes in the win.
Won once. He's got one victory.
Catra just needs to win one. That's it.
If he wins this next one, they're on 5. And then there's the match result again. So if they get past this, it's Brendan's focus back uphill.
It's like, oh, my favorite. Oh my goodness. The matchups are getting really tight. It might be Geordie's redemption arc, who knows about that. Going back and forth, once again, into the chicane, several chicanes upcoming. Weaving in, inside and out. One big head turn in the cup. Going in for the big break. Very long break. But not as long as you would think. You need to maintain as much speed as possible. Back into it again. Once more. Back into the right, getting sandbagged. And losing as much distance as possible. Gap widening, crashing. Another hairpin incoming. Honestly, almost impossible. Feels like they're very comfortable with doing this though. Back towards it. In and out. Seeing that both of them are on manual transmission. Their attempts to sandbag the other player as much as possible in that time frame. Jordy squeezing his way back into the first place. Very neck to neck between each other. Back out and to the left. Easy left. And then another long turn onto the left. It just keeps going and going until possibly the next few chicanes upcoming. Catra coming back up. Trying to attempt to widen the gap. Gap is narrowing very drastically. Jordy then basically takes in the first lead. Chicanes oncoming. Feels as if one of them is getting blocked by the other. One and back and forth. Going in towards and out towards the chicane. Chicane seems to be going forever and ever. More where that came from. I don't even make the rules. I don't make the map geometry. That's just how the roads are like in real life. Deal with it. There's the chicane, there's the chicane. You see it. Don't complain about it. Catch goes sandbagged. And Catch trying to squeeze his way into first place. Weasel's his way back in. Jordy's going and weaseling his way back and forth. Gap is no way in other circumstances. Oh, too close. Too close. Too close. Too close. Jordy wins that one. Takes in first place. 2-2 in all. With only one more match to determine the final winner before they can get into make their way back into the grand final. It looks as if a refresher is coming up. Catra getting out of the seat, probably to give himself a little break. Probably a mental one. As we see, this will be the match to determine the grand final, who will verse against Renault. Renault remains undefeated from the last 3 King of Touges. And not only until now, that day will decide the winner. Oh, it's nerve-wracking, for sure. They are determining the maps. Maps being determined once again. Whoa! Oh Oh wait, this is the grand. So it's grand final now, right? Yep.
Grand final, yeah.
Oh shit. I thought. Yeah. No, never mind. Oh yeah. One other warrior. Then those two. Yep.
Alright, Connor's only got to win 3. Jordy has to reset, so he's got to win 6 to win it.
Win 6. Oh shit.
Yeah, because Connor's still in it.
All right. Mmm.
Big boys.
God damn.
Congratulations to Katra coming 3rd as well.
Oh yeah.
Also, big shout out to Liz coming 4th.
Holy shit. She's done good.
Very good, very good.
We have the ultimatum grand final for Renault vs Jordy on the 4th King of Touge. Undefeated champion versus up and coming rising star. I'll take my chances. I find it very difficult to determine who will win this time. Jordy, really sweating it, working his ass off to get to this position. And then there's Renault, also doing very much the same thing. And he's coming out. Whoa, what's this?
That's right, we know what it is.
I will say it again. Jordy needs to win 6. Renault will need to win 3. In accordance to this. Going in very strongly. Akagi uphill. Very aggressive map. Sinking his teeth into those corners. Chicane and weaving in back and forth. Going straight in. Jordy taking in that lead. Trying to maintain his position. In an attempt to sandbag Renault once again just to keep his position. Although the gap is widening, it's not really helping. It's getting even narrower. And it also feel like he's going to get his position robbed very drastically. Going back and forth once again into those corners. Sinking the teeth in, going drastically and keeping his speed boosting. Keeping them teeth, it's not going up as fast as possible. Both of them going in aggressively and going in aggressively as much as they could. Inwards and outwards. Renault going in very hard with Jordy attempting to take the cake. Both of them with similar battle scores, and it shows. Half left incoming. Long left. Another chicane upwards towards it. Can they put their wheels into those corners? Not in this kind of situation, you couldn't even do any of that. Back in the fourth again, sinking the teeth in, closing the gap as much as possible. Similar battle scores, Renault have a slight advantage by only about 2% in the blues. And drastically marching it up. They're both within the same zone. 1 kilometer to go, with a long left. Oh! Jordy getting sandbagged. Jordy! attempting to keep in position. He's going really hard. Oh! What's this? What's this? Renault wins that one. Blowing it too hard. Renault takes the win for the first position. It seems that it didn't work out so well. Yabitsu. Up or down? Up. Up. Okay, that's an interesting one.
It's not the conventional way.
Nope. First time I'll ever see it in this round. And it's like, never seen anything in this round. What the hell? We've seen how far we've come. We're seeing definitely how far this tournament. Nail biting process. Honestly, I'm pleased. We're playing in the edge of time. You know, I'm more surprised that Renault isn't even choosing the night map so he can actually take advantage of his own surroundings. Do another blind attack? I don't even think it will be ever happening anytime soon. Both of them having the eyes on the prize. While more pressure has been put on to Geordie. Still thinking about how I can defeat my opponent. Renault is like, I got this. Fairly certain he's got this. Geordie taking in first position. Going in for the long turns onto the right. Pushing himself towards the inside. Hard break. Going in towards it. Geordie with the sandbag. Geordie with the upper advantage. Back into it, towards. In and outwards again. Alright. Hard hairpin turn. Holding it back and forth with the chicane. Deep into it. Pulling back down and onto the left. Along the left. Only one right to maintain his position. And maintain that turn. Can he do it? Yes, he can. Renault with the tailgating. Geordie seems to be an uphill specialist, so it only determines that he might win the round just by pure luck. Geordie's watching them in nail biting. Thinking themselves into it. Hot brakes. Renault with the boost advantage. Excel is quite exquisite. Geordie going really hard, trying to find himself some break. Trying to face himself back once again. So facing himself, then going towards the right. A long right. Easy left. Hairpin incoming. Hard brakes. Oh, Renault squeezing himself in. Last checkpoint. The last spurt coming up. Oh, getting it really close, so uncanny. It's only a matter of time if Geordie can actually keep his position. really going in. They're all going in really hard. Both of them on the same level. But with Jordy with multiple wins advantage, unfortunate. Renault wins a second.
Again.
Yay.
The one I gave you earlier was from Brisket.
All right.
Also, I gotta expert you to.
I might be missing a few some, but look, I'm not too fussed. I'm not sure if I got all the entry fees, but I put in about 140 for change. Okay, we're back. We're just dealing with some business here. Jordy taking in the first position, going in for a strong break. Renault taking in that position, stealing it from Jordy. You've had the Jordy having that opportunity. He washed up onto it. Running in for the hard left, hard right into the hairpins. In attempts to sink their teeth into the gutter runs. Back and forth once again. On to your right. Renault getting wailed into the wall. Getting pushed back. Jordy taking into that upper position. Jordy coming in once again. In attempts to basically pursue it into the inside. Very good. Chicane's coming up. Sinking their teeth into it. Weaving in back and forth. Weaving into those corners. Makes the car go faster. Oh, yes. Then on to his right. Renault finds a way. Back down. Back 4. Into the gutter run. Change onto the gutter run. Hard right hairpin. Braking slightly, but somehow managing himself to try to put himself neck to neck. The gap is starting to widen. He might have a purposeful advantage onto the right. If he goes into the inside perfectly, Geordie takes that one in. Looks as if that's a perfect victory. Oh, the close one too. Intentionally hitting the wall. I don't know, man. I don't make the rules. This might be a long one, ladies and gentlemen. Going in, sinking his feet. Renault coming in, back and forth. Here's the attack. And but another gutter run. Geordie puts his wheels into the inside. Forwards them where they came from. They're really getting going into the inside, taking in another opportunity. Renault trying to block him as much as possible. Back onto the right. Onto the left, back again. Left's got to run. Although he didn't sink himself into it, feels like he doesn't even need to. He's already widening the gap so drastically, he feels like he's perfectly confident in his position. Going back down, onto the right. Here's a Monomakatari, onto your right. Big, medium, long head, upcoming. Legitimately more chicanes up in their way. But Geordie weaseling his way back into first place. Competition is tight. Renault might have the advantage as he's already in the greens. Green being the speed belt. Turn himself into the left. Straight ahead. Checkpoint 2 will be completed. With very minimal turning as possible. All they need to do is to basically not hit the wall. Geordie creeping up into first place. And the gutter run upcoming. There they go. Sinks his teeth into it. Pushing it to the limit. Getting himself out there onto that chicane. Final checkpoint, oncoming. With the long lift, it almost feels like to go on for hours. Chicane's up and back and forth with the hairpin upcoming. Puts his teeth into it. Very nice. Geordie with the upper advantage. Although the boost advantage is not working in his favour. If he fails that one, Geordie will get sunk back into the second place. Only a matter of time. It seems that the gap is widening, narrowing, only drastically down, and the victor has been decided. Winner goes into Renault! Winner of the 4th King of Touge! And undisputed, unbroken. I'm not sure if I want to film the ceremony here, but it might be a while. We'll get someone to reset the machines. We are now at the end of our stream. At Tsuchisaka, victory for Renault. It's an honor and a privilege to actually have this happen again. Geordie coming in second. How wonderful. G effing G. Nice.
I won't complain about that. That's the best I've done. I actually want to run through guys.
While we'll wait for everyone to come back. Sit tight. Look at this. He's fucking disappointed. He's seething.
Oh my god.
What are you doing here?
And award.
Who's checking ID? I told them we're like over 25 anyway.
Very well done. Very well done.
Oh man, where's my wallet? Here.
Fucking love it. Hang around for a couple of minutes.
Alright, you want to start getting the other shit ready? Are the other prizes coming from
I'd like to thank all of our champions today. Everyone that's come in. Everyone that is coming to either watch or to play. And I greatly appreciate it. It feels like a hack job. I was frustrated this afternoon, probably because of the traffic, and not everyone was coming, and not everyone was on schedule. Forget that, because we managed to actually get the tournament running seamlessly. Okay, for our third prize, we have Katra. The third. Well done. Second place, we have Geordie. First, and then another one. And then our first place, undisputed champion, Renault of Touge. And that one too. Congratulations to our winners. Thank you. Thank you, everybody.
I've also got more prizes for you guys.
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much for tuning in. We're about to close the stream. Have a wonderful night.